what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's having a good night. Hey, what's up, Demi, Irish, Bolakar, hello. And also, good evening. I know you're getting ready for bed. Hope everyone's having a good night. Sorry, I took just a minute. Muck bomb. We need to grab a beer. Oh, what's up, man? Just making sure I got this right. This is not muck. Oh, come on, give me a second. It's Jeff. Yeah, that's right. What's up, man? You doing all right? Hope you've been doing well. You're kind of quiet, by the way. Yeah, sorry, I was a bit away from the microphone. What's up, dude? I've been doing great, man. That's good. I'm happy to hear that. Well, welcome, man. Glad to have you here. I normally got my camera on. It's off right now because I'm just doing stuff behind the scenes, but... Hello. I'm here. I'm just waiting to begin. Getting some things set up real quick in the background. But yeah, welcome. Saw you were playing some Peak games. Oh, yeah. I'm getting ready to be playing, I'm gonna be playing Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, and Sonic as, like, the core series that I'm about to start looping around. Once we beat Metal Gear Solid, I'm probably gonna be, hopping on Resident Evil. I'm actually gonna start streaming next month. Oh, nice! That's awesome. Also, thank you for the shout out, Irish. I appreciate it. Also, for any redeems, I'm probably gonna, I don't know, I'm probably gonna have to remove them from the channel because, what I'm doing lately is I'm doing with all the YouTube stuff I'm trying to do and the TikToks and everything, unfortunately, having the redeems and everything there, it's hard to, like, split the tracks for the, redeems without it, like, going over everything. So if you guys see the redeems or whatever not working, it's because I purposefully have them, like, and I can hear them, but you guys can't hear them, basically. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks, but it's just kind of part of the situation until I can probably figure out how to make it work. I just have to sit down and do it. So for now, let's just temporarily say it's out of business. You guys are gonna be playing pretty much the same kind of games and Souls-likes. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Souls-likes or anything like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 era. A lot of people like those. It's very good stuff. Oh man, it feels freaking hot here. Hold on, before we get started, let me just make sure I'm cool. It's pretty dang hot. Well, I mean, it's a start, man. I mean, when I started streaming, I mean, I did do it with my PC, but like, I started off with like a headset microphone and like all this other shit. So there's nothing wrong with, you know, starting off small. Just work with what you got, and then over time, just build up from there. It's getting hot in here. That's right. But yeah, ironically, I've been doing pretty well with the TikToks and the YouTube shorts and stuff like that. It's very strange. Yeah, I still live in the area. I just have settled down a lot. That's all. I've just settled down a lot. And, I just have so many things that preoccupy my time right now. So, like, college, for one. And then I'm in a very wonderful, and I mean it when I say it, because it might not sound like I'm saying it genuinely, but I'm in a very wonderful relationship with someone amazing. So, you know, I'm spending a lot of my free time with them when I can. And then, outside of that, you know, doing the typical thing. And then doing this on the side when I got time. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. But yeah, freaking just chilling out right now. Playing some Metal Gear Solid. I'm trying to, let me see. I'm just making sure I got everything set up before we just kick it off. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I am all over the place right now. Please forgive me for being all over the place, guys. I'm normally a lot more collected. Alright, so I got my coffee, I got my fan, I got the air turned on so it cools down. Oh, I also want to show this off before we begin. I recently got into Magic the Gathering, and I really like the Final Fantasy set. I mean, obviously, I showed it to you guys. I have a swamp set for Xenos Yalgavis for Final Fantasy 14. Comes in the box and everything, like, you know, the whole card decks are in here and everything. Got some wonderful cards in there. Kind of have this throwaway angel deck that, like, I really don't know what I want to do with it yet. It's literally, I actually bought it for different purposes than I actually intended. And then I got my Cloud Strife deck, which is pretty cool. I just started learning how to play with that one with Blaine. It's been a lot of fun. But now I'm extremely excited because I went to our local card shop the other day and I bought this many cards. Guess how much this many cards bought or cost for me to buy? $4.88. And they're all Final Fantasy related. But there is one card I bought that was like $10. And I'm really excited to show it to you guys. Introducing the Knights of the Round from Final Fantasy VII. And it is for a creature token deck. And I am wanting to try to make like a white plain deck. And I want to try to make a token deck. And so this I bought as kind of like a basically staple for that deck. Hey, what's up, babe? Welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, Mama Serena. My boo thing. But yeah, no, this right here is like the creme de la creme of the purchase, because me and Mama actually went to this store. She was with me when we went through all these. She actually helped me pick some of these out. In fact, maybe we could do that before we begin. That would be fun, right? Maybe just go through some of these. Making sure my hands are clean. Obviously they are. Every time I say it. Hey, evening, Mama. I sound like Johnny Bravo. Yeah, I get that. So we got Galvis von Baelsar. Oh. Choco Comet. Self-destruct. I'm enjoying kind of going through these. We got Judge Magister Gabranth. I bought several Iron Giants because I like the Iron Giant card. If you guys remember me playing Magic the Gathering online, MTGA, I really enjoyed the Iron Giant, so I bought a couple variations of them. I also got Fenrir. Pretty sick card design. I bought a couple extras of that because there's one I'm actually going to turn into a necklace that I'm going to wear from time to time. This I got as a possible commander I'm going to play, which is X-Death. They transform into Neo X-Death. It's pretty dope. Got a couple instants. You're Not Alone. It's got Final Fantasy artwork on it. Or Final Fantasy 9, sorry. Fight On. Got some cool Final Fantasy 7 artwork on it. And I could go on. Let me see. There's a couple of these that are kind of whatever. Oh. Zidane. Oh, this one I'm super excited about. Omega. Heartless Evolution. Malboro. Good old classic Malboro. Ooh, this one's fun. Do you have Don Tonberry? See, we saw the Tonberry. I didn't get it though, because I just couldn't I couldn't fit it into a deck idea I was trying to do. But like, there was Tonberries. This one's fun. Side quest Hunt of the Mark, which transforms into Yzmat, the Ultimate Mark, which is dope. Got a couple Undercity Dire Rats. I really liked the effect that they have, which is when an opponent, when this creature dies, create a treasure token. I liked that. Ooh, this one's a fucking awesome one. So, target creature gets overkill with Tidus on it. Target creature gets negative 9,999 until the end of turn. Which is great. It's essentially a guaranteed, like, oh crap, there's a terrible monster over there. How am I going to deal with that? And then you just, you know. I actually got 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Yep. There's a few of the. Ooh. And I'm really excited about this. The Demon Wall from Final Fantasy VII. It's awesome. Let me see here. Demon Wall cannot be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. As long as this creature has a counter on it, it can attack as though it didn't have a defender. And then you can put, at 5 swamps, you can put 2+1/+1 counters on it and make it a 5/5, which is fun. Oh, and then the very basic Final Fantasy 1 creature, the Ahriman. It's got Death Touch, which is why I really liked it. And it's flying. So, like, that's just a menace in itself. So, and then to top off everything, like I just showed you guys, I got the, like, I'll show you guys again. Got the Knights of the Round, which was, like, the prize find of the day. I was very happy to get that. I was like, oh, that's wonderful. So yeah, for those of you that are new to the channel or haven't been around in a while, I've recently gotten into Magic the Gathering and really enjoy it. Hey, stop that. Hey, get out. Sorry, my cat was trying to climb underneath the sheets on the bed, and I'm trying to get him to stop doing that because I don't want him to get cat. We just washed the sheets, so I'm like, I don't want him getting cat hair on them. Anyway, but yeah, that was something fun I did recently, which, like, I'm super excited about. I want to make a token creature deck, and I want to have Knights of the Round as kind of like one of the key mechanic cards in that deck. Anyway, I feel like I blabbed on long enough. Welcome everyone. We are going to now roll into the main event of the evening, which is some... Yo, what's up, Veteran Cobra? How you doing? Welcome back. It's good. It's been a good while since I seen you. Happy to have you, man. All right, these my cats are just being so catty right now. I threw the Buster Sword and a few restoration cards into my deck. Nice. Yo, what's up? What's up, Jake? Thank you for the subscription. Hell yeah, man. 33 months in a row. That's lit. I appreciate the support. Honestly, seriously, it has been so nice to have people coming around the stream, especially newcomers, because as of last week, I am really trying to launch the channel. And I know I've said it a million times, guys, but I mean it this time. I'm really trying to launch the channel in a different direction. So, like, this past week has been really motivating. There's been a couple hills and a couple valleys, but whatever. What's been motivating to me is that I've learned how to do some things that are new that I haven't figured out how to do before, such as splitting my audio, doing, like, TikToks in, like, the TikToks and shorts and stuff in what would be considered the the right format, if you will. You know, so it's like, I feel like I'm learning a lot of things lately, which is good stuff, so. Good, man. Been a bit busy with school, but kicking ass, my dude. So, OG Metal Gear Solid tonight? Yes. We're, doing a lot of different stuff. So to give everyone a little bit of an overview, because, some of you guys have been around the channel for a long time, and then several people are pretty new. So, for a lot of the veterans, you guys aren't going to be surprised, about what I'm about to say. You're actually going to be like, oh, we're doing this again. And for a lot of the newcomers, this will be news to you. So, I've been streaming now for about 6 years. Actually, yeah, no, April now, I've been a affiliate for 6 years now. And a lot of the lessons I've learned along the way were relevant to, you know, I started off playing specific type of games. Yo, what's up, Sparta? Ooh, new to the series. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily new to the series. Oh, I love your Umbrella Corporation badge, by the way. That's amazing. But heck yeah, welcome to the stream. I've been wanting to play Metal Gear Solid. Oh, this game's great. The series is great. I thought you were literally the voice actor for Snake.
What do you mean? Ricky, you're coming in and just making assumptions like that. It's startling me.
Oh, asked that because one of the tags was first playthrough. Ah, that's right. Yeah, I gotta update those. My bad. I gotta update those tags. They're majority of the times, a lot of things I play are first playthrough, but this is not, sadly. As a viewer, the best advice I can tell someone to use stream the games that you enjoy, not the ones that are just the most popular. There you go. So, Veteran Cobra. I didn't get to finish my statement moments ago, but thank you. You're leading me into the next part of this discussion. So, for a long time, I did the variety thing, which was, oh, this new game came out. I like it. I want to try it out. Screw it. I'll stream while I'm playing it. Or, oh, hey, let's go talk about this. So I've tried everything. I've tried the journalism thing. I've tried the let's talk about, you know, modern topics thing. I tried the let's try the new games that's coming out thing. I've tried the, you know, first-person shooter deal and the competitive PvP stuff. I've tried a lot of it, but when my channel was most successful and when I was having the most fun and when my viewers were having the most fun was when I played the games that I know for a fact, top to bottom. Like, I could spit out like an encyclopedia, just so much information at you guys. And that was when I first started streaming back 6 years ago. All I played was Final Fantasy, Metal Gear Solid, Resident Evil. That was it. And so I said, you know what? I think it's time to get back to the basics and do the things I know I love, do the things I know a lot of other people love, and then I can just meet other people that enjoy the same things I do. And every now and then, if I break off to play Spider-Man, or if I break off to play Crimson Desert, or Ark Raiders, or something for a little while, it's like, I don't think it'll be the end of the world, but I think I need to get a baseline, like, anchor system set in place where it's like, no matter what, I have these games I'm returning to and playing and enjoying, which are my base games I've always enjoyed, which is the Final Fantasy series, the Metal Gear Solid series, Resident Evil series, Sonic, and I'd also throw Zelda in there. So I'm thinking to myself, like, between those 5 series, I got probably, and I would say anywhere between, I'd say, well, actually, Final Fantasy alone has like 67 games, so like, I could say like 100 games. No Devil May Cry. I could try it out. See, that would be one of those fun ones we could break into and do the whole, I've never played this before, what's it all about? That'd be a fun one for us to break into. Because I'm not opposed to playing other PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 games. Marvel Rivals, yeah, I've done that. I've played Marvel Rivals. It's good. I've played it. It's, it's good. Like your setup is perfect, game and webcam, that's all you need. Yeah, I used to, it's funny because years ago I actually used to be a layout streamer. And when I did layout streaming, I was such a, man, you gotta have a layout. You gotta have the chat and the graphics and the whatever. But then I didn't realize, like, at the time, because I was such a newbie, rookie's a mistake, I didn't realize I was taking away from everyone's screen real estate. In other words, for people who have bad eyesight or don't want to squint or they're on their phone, they don't want to see a screen that's condensed more than it's already is. So then I was like, fuck, I need to completely change my whole layout. Completely got rid of everything and I said, boop, let's put my camera here, this right there, and, minimal graphics. Minimal graphics. I think you dig Devil May Cry. Do you like Silent Hill at all? Oh yeah, I love the Silent Hill games. I don't know, as I've gotten older, I've gotten away from playing scary games a lot, only because, like, when I was younger, I could, like, get in there, but, like, now I feel like I get so much anxiety, so, like, I'm not saying I won't play scary games, I'm just saying I've noticed I've naturally gravitated away from them. The simpler, the better, always. I mean, a small overlay is fine, but don't overdo it. Yeah, well, that's the problem, is back in the day when I did have one, I think I overdid it, but I don't really know many people that don't overdo it, because there's way too many people that, like, at least everyone I know that does it, they make their game, like, 25% of the screen, and then their layout is the other 75%. I never did it that bad, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, some people get carried away. I miss your old overlay with the 80s retro animated shit, and you could change the colors. Those were the days. They really were. They really were. Don't get me wrong, I miss that shit too. I miss those times. He's gotta play it to understand the hate. Oh my god. Do not waste your time on Devil May Cry 2. We'll have to see. Well, you guys are... We're in good spirits, guys, because my girlfriend absolutely loves the Devil May Cry series, and she's been really wanting me to play it, so I think it will work out perfectly for everyone involved that she's at least physically here to twist my arm to make me play it. So we're gonna have to play it eventually. I've already been told in the background, hey, you need to play this. Like, okay, I will. Yeah, so she's already all over that. I've never played them before, so it will be a treat for everyone. It'll be like, oh shit, he's doing this for the first time? Oh god. To be honest, I've been thinking of maybe starting to stream myself for fun, especially restroom games. Yeah, I think, I said the same thing about voice acting a while back. I think the best thing anyone could ever do is, like hobbies like that, try it out, you know? Everybody has the opportunity, and I always encourage people, even if you have to start off with a basic setup, do it for the love of the game. You know, no pun intended, quite literally. Like, you're there because you love a video game and you want to experience that with people or share that with others. You know, and maybe if it's not video games, maybe it's anime, maybe it's movies, maybe it's, you know, politics, maybe it's journalism, maybe it's, you know, just chatting type of shit. You know, it could be a lot of different things, but it's like, if you want to go out there and do that, just take a stab at it. It's the same thing I say with voice acting or anything. Always take a stab at something that you're curious about or want to do. No harm, no foul if you fuck it up, because you can learn and get better. Yeah, you don't know if you don't try, that's right. Yes, play the rest of the series, but 2 stay as far away as possible from it. I'll keep that in mind. I miss streaming. One of these days I won't have a job that sucks the life out and soul out of me, and I'll stream again. Amen to that, to Irish. I totally feel you there. Amen to that. Yes, dude, like, I've been thinking just running some GameCube games on Dolphin and streaming that. That'd be fun. GameCube's got great selections. Man, for Devil May Cry 2, I never finished the mission because I literally fall asleep doing it. Mission 1. I have You know what games make me fall asleep like that? Gacha games. The only gacha game I ever played that didn't make me feel that way was I played Honkai Star Rail, and it was pretty lit. I like... Okay, be right back. All right, see you in a second. I like Honkai Star Rail. But that game started off so badass. They're on like a space station, and these two chicks show up, and they just start fucking killing everybody like it's no one's business. And the one chick's just got these samurai blades, and then the other chick's like she's like 5 foot tall, but she comes in on these rollerblades with like bubblegum headphones and like digital DJ like vibes with like dual wielding pistols. And I'm just looking at it and I'm like, okay, this is way too fucking cool. Honk Rail Star Impact? That's right, the Gench Rail. The fucking Gench Rail, dude. When they rail it so hard into that impact that you see stars, and you can't help but just honk a little. Yeah, that's what that game's like. That's what that game's like for everyone. Anyways, I've blabbed on enough. We're having fun though. I appreciate it. We're having a great time. This has probably been the funnest startup for a stream I've had in a while. Just having folks come in to fuck around. Happy Monday, everyone. We've made it. We've survived the day. Okay. All right. All right. I think I'll get my recording started, and we'll start rolling into it. Perfect timing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are heading into our classic, beloved Metal Gear Solid 1 on the PlayStation 1, released in 1998, setting in the year 2005, where we follow our story of our beloved hero, Solid Snake. Hell yeah, Jeff. I love having you here, man. It's always good to have folks here. Fuck yeah. Thank you for the subscription, man. Tier 1 sub. Let's go. Let's go. Hope you enjoy your Farron emotes. Good old Farron emotes. This one's one of my favorites. It's just me as a unhinged caveman. Or the beavers. You know, I explained the beaver lore to my girlfriend over the weekend, and the way she really started to understand it was when we were looking at Magic the Gathering cards, and there was this Beaver Communion card. Okay, come on, please.
Being led by members of Foxhound.
But have you explained the mustard on the rocks? Oh God, no, I haven't. I forgot. I have to restart that, by the way. For some reason, it's starting in windowed mode, and I don't like when it does that. No, I have to explain to her the mustard on the rocks lore. I have to explain that to her. Because that's also some really good lore that we don't want to miss out on. Disgusting. Dude, I literally riled people up so much about mustard and slapping the shit out of rocks that there came a point that someone took a mustard packet. They sent me a video of them taking a mustard packet, putting it onto a rock, and literally slapping the shit out of it so hard that it exploded out of the packet all over the rock. And it was like their way of like riling up and then riling me up and then us all riling each other up. And then everyone freaking out because we were all riled up about the mustard on the rock. And, dude, it was just simply a display of incredible violence. Absolutely. Like, I'll be real. I know this is kind of a stretch, but I sometimes surprise myself at, like, how much I get people to like revert back to like a primitive fucking state. I'll be honest with you, I really surprised myself at how I can literally get people to revert it to like primal behavior. Like all it just takes is a little bit of grunting, man. A little bit of grunting, a little bit of slapping some rocks, dude. A little bit of screaming at everyone. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Mustard on rocks as wild behavior. You'd be surprised. Some people really get into that shit. Some people really, really get into that shit. Oh my god. Alright. I'm glad I could bring back that core memory. I'm glad you did too, because I actually fucking love that memory. I love when we went through that that timeline. Alright, so usually what this game does that I love is like whenever you return from a saved game and you haven't played like, you know, like obviously in a while, what it does is it gives you this last time on Dragon Ball Z bullshit, which is great. So Snake successfully rescues Otacon, but is shocked by the fact that the ninja he drove away is his old war buddy, Gray Fox. Discovering that Metal Gear has been developed against his will as a nuclear missile launching walking tank, Otacon offers to help Snake. Snake tries to meet up with Meryl to get the detonation code emergency override key that she has. According to Otacon, Meryl is disguised as an enemy soldier and we have to find her. That is where we left off. I also have to turn down the in-game volume because I discovered in like my previous recording, I didn't know it, but my mic and my game volume are kind of conflicting with each other. So like I just realized I was like basically screaming at you guys before. So what I'm gonna do is give me a moment. Give me a moment. I gotta figure out how to do this in a tricky visual way that doesn't disturb. Oh, dang it. You guys like nano machines? Just, oh god. Just immediately. The nanomachines inside of your body are built to repress your emotions and your DNA. We've also... Snake, what is that? Do you have some cigarettes? How did you get those cigarettes, Snake? I swallowed them inside of a baggie, and since I had reduced stomach acid, I was able to smuggle them in and then barf them violently so I could enjoy my nicotine. And everyone's like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, and that's in the first 10 minutes of the game. Like, dude's just, like, sitting there smacking some fucking cigarettes. Alright, I hate doing this to you guys, but I have to restart the game again. Because the things are... This graphic setup is finicky. Sadly. GG's, yeah. It's the truth, though. He fucking just came in there with some cigarettes like that. Like, what, you know? How dare you? Alright, audio. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do... Main menu. Goes down to 6. We're gonna set these to 5. Because what this can do now is I should be able to... Let me see. Alright, guys. If it sounds too quiet, let me know. But I should have just balanced the audio out. Yes, I really recommend doing that Jeff. I really recommend doing that. That's a good idea. I always say, do what you love what you do. And that's a good place to start. All right. Now we can actually begin. Goodness grace. Sorry. Oh, I'm happy to let everyone know. I also fixed my chair. I did some, like, my girlfriend was kind enough to help me wash the little pillows on here. But then I took it a step further and was like, all right, I'm going to get a hot cloth and wipe everything down and, you know, whatever. I put some soap, like a light amount of soap on the chair and did everything. And I ended up finding that there was a few screws loose and some stuff that was all fucked up. And I corrected all of it, and now my chair, like, actually moves correctly. It doesn't make all these weird, like, cracking noises. So I'm happy to see that. I played the demo of the first game a long time ago, and one thing I liked to do to my dad was have a smoke in his mouth as he was calling whatever the lady's name is, where she started chastising Sage for smoking. He hated it. Oh my god. Just because she's saying all the shit and you're like, hey dad, listen to this. Does this rile you up, father? Read mission log. No. Alright, audio's good. Alright. What does that mean? Oh no, more problems. Take it easy, Irish. You have a good one, man. Okay. I actually might have some issues I have to attend to real quick before we fully begin. I guess I moved some files around, not realizing that that was going to mess up some things. So give me just a minute while I correct those. Okay. It should work now. Alright. And now we carry on. So last time we were in here, Otacon went pay in this locker. And that's pretty much what anyone ever remembers. I mean, it's always about Otacon peeing and everyone going like, oh no, like, Otacon, what have you done? And we all have to sit there and answer to it. Yeah, these guys were enjoying themselves. They're still enjoying themselves. And we gotta carry on. We got some video gaming to do, guys. We got some heavy video gaming to do. Yes. Oh! I forgot about that. That startled me. Oh my goodness. It's just red wine. Yeah, that's right. It is red wine. Now, we have to find Meryl. And the only key indicating, like, information that Otacon gave us was like, well, it's the way she walks. You'll be able to identify her by the way she walks. So, ultimately, earlier on, it was, whose footprints are these? But now it's about to be, whose butt cheeks are these? And we're gonna have to figure it out. So, that's really the only information we've been given. So, we are now in the area in which we will find things out. And, you'll notice this person's got a little weird wiggling noise going on when they walk. Literally. Wiggle noise. Wiggle noise! Look at that! And they ran away. Where did they go? Oh my. Oh no. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Didn't anyone tell you guys it's not polite to play in the bathroom? Come on. We're supposed to be acting like gentlemen in here. Like, this is not a place for fun and games. Quit. Dude, are you guys like immortal, dude? Dude, I don't want to have to do this, but you guys are making me... Like, I didn't want to... Oh my... Dude, you guys are endless. Like, just please... Dude, Dude, what if I was trying to tankle in there, dude? You can't be coming in there, dude. What if I was trying to, like, you know, use... Oh my god. Alright, well, just... You know what? You know what? I've had enough. No, not again! Not again! Oh my goodness. This is what I get. Oh my god, this is just getting out of hand. They won't even let me... Did we do it? Get out of here. Oh my god. Return to your positions. That means... Oh my god. Dun, dun, ba, dun, bum, bum. Dude. That's how... I won't make that joke, because that's distasteful. That's distasteful. I won't make that joke. All right. How about this? There. Now we've done our duty. No pun intended. You there, the one that wiggles. What was that all about? Wait a second. Huh. Wait.
Don't move.
What?
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake.
Snake!
Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, and guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
I know, right?
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Or we just blow it all to hell.
You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face too while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a 50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my 45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Alright. Momentary intermission. Also, the game is super quiet right now. It's intriguing. Very intriguing. Let me see here. Oh, awesome. Dang it, why does this happen? Anytime I open any other apps, it takes the game out of full screen and it messes it up, and it's very annoying because it won't let me change it back to it won't let me change it back to full screen somehow, which is extremely annoying. Hi, buddy. Trying to think, is there a way to do that? No. All right, give me a second to get it back to full screen. I hate this. This is the only thing that makes me upset. We're gonna call Mei Ling and save real quick.
It's a good thing you hooked up with me.
Yeah.
Talk to you later, Snake.
All right, now we're going to do a quick just restart so I can get it back to full screen. Not sure why it does that. All right. There we go.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me. That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
I'm always ready. All right, 1 second. Okay. All right. Sorry, I had to use the restroom real quick. All right. Let's see what we have here.
My head. Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
Are you okay?
What is it?
What happened?
I'm fine. Okay. Let's go.
No. Let's not go.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Why are you talking? Why can I see myself? This is... Wait. Huh. Well, wait, if I... Hey. Hey, you can't look at me like that. Hey, stay away. Hey. Right. What's this all about? This statue has like tape all over it. This is kind of weird. Look at that statue. It's got like tape all over it. Oh, so does that one. Hmm. Okay. Dude.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, make love to me. Snake,
It's the spandex guy from earlier. You can see... There. Wait, no.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power.
I don't know about that.
It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You're a careless man, aren't you? And you're a poor warrior as well.
Hey.
However, you are skillful at eluding traps. Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. Your memory is completely clean. You have not said often. You are somewhat reckless. I can read you like an open book.
I'll be honest, it's kind of sad because at this part on the PlayStation 1, whatever you had on your memory card, he would kind of like make references to, which was kind of cool.
Practice you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My controller's vibrating and it's moving all over the place.
Now, can you feel my power now? The demonstration is over.
Oh, you like Spyro the Dragon? Yeah. You play... Oh. Oh my god. I have to figure out how we're gonna do this because we're on the PC. I don't know what we're gonna do. Oh my god. Okay. This is not good. Wait. There should be a way to do this. I just gotta figure it out.
That's Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic. He has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer, and he got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. Traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you.
So... two things. One, there's a gimmick to this fight, and for old-time veterans and fans, you guys know what that gimmick is. I won't say it out loud just for the fun of it for right now. Two, just to talk about Psycho Mantis for a second. Out of all of the games, Psycho Mantis is my favorite villain because of the fact that I think that they had a very well-written backstory, and just in general, they're very cool. Like, their powers, everything is just very cool. I think, like, I don't want to say they are the pinnacle of basically being a Metal Gear Solid villain, because there's tons of them out there, but I just think he's really fun. So I've always really enjoyed Psycho Mantis.
Not everything you see with your 2 eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind.
I'm thinking we're gonna have to use, like, the mouse and keyboard or something, maybe. I don't know, guys. I'm a little worried about this. We'll have to see. Oh, God. Oh, God. I gotta see what we can do. Okay. Alright, this is a little bit strange. It's a little bit Doctor Strange. There we go. Now, let's try. Let's try. Okay. Okay. Come on. It won't work on the mouse and keyboard. I spent all that time trying to figure out how to punch and do things, and it won't work. We're gonna have to figure out how to switch. And I don't know how we're gonna be able to do that. There's gotta be a way to do it.
He read your mind with his psychic abilities. Somehow you've got to get around him. He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way. I've got it. Use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
I don't know how we can do that, though.
I've got it. Use...
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how we're gonna be able to do that. Unless if it's like a literal controller port. But I don't know what we're gonna be able to do, guys. This is the gimmick of the fight. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do the gimmick of the fight. I'm scared. Oh no. Okay. Think. We can do this. We can do this. Wait, what was that? How did I do that again? Oh. Oh. I didn't know you could do that from this menu. Look at us. Look at us. We're winning. We're wise. Yes. Yes. Come here, you bastard. For I am winning now. Never mind. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's pissed. He is not happy. He is not happy. We are doing it now. Oh, no. He can't read me now, and he's very upset about it. Don't worry, I got this. I got this. I got this. I might die, and we might have to start over, but at least we know how to do that now. That's the big thing. We learned how to switch the controller ports. I'll be honest, we spent literally, like, the first half of pretty much 2 of my rations trying to figure that out. So now that we know, we're good. Because back in the day, what you could do was just, you know, obviously you take your controller out of port 1 and put it into port 2. It really just wanted to make it a point that it was like a, this boss fight, the reason it was really interesting is it wanted to make it a point to the players, like, hey, we're going to, utilize all of the PlayStation 1, hardware as part of this fight. Like, oh, we now have controllers that have vibration. Now you'll put your controller on the floor. Oh, I can read your mind, and then it reads your memory card. And oh, you know, how are we gonna fight? Oh, switch the controller to port 2. So like, from a 2026 perspective, one might say, why all that work for a boss fight? You know, or I don't know if that's really that exciting. But people gotta understand, back in like the 1990s, when, you know, gaming just started going from basically 2-dimensional to 3-dimensional, it was extremely intriguing and really creative for them to do that. So for gamers everywhere, it was a treat, because it was like, how did he read my memory card? How does he know that I played this game? Or, you know, how is he making my controller move? Or like, why does this work the way that it works? And it was a really cool thing. Obviously now we can go back to it and be like, oh, there was input mapping, and, you know, it just read your memory card. Like, okay, that's not a big deal. Like, oh, I gotta switch my controller to port 2, whatever. But for what it was during the time, I mean, that was really creative. Now what sucks is, I'll admit, having to deal with Meryl in this fight is actually really kind of annoying. Only because, you know, we have to worry about her health bar too, and we don't want her to get hurt or anything. Alright. Anyways, it's sad because a lot of the gimmicks of this fight aren't really available on the PC version, because, you know, there's no memory card to read, and the controller port thing, it's like you pause the game and you go into a menu to do it. It's one of those things where I wish I could show you guys it at its truest potential, because there are people that sometimes, like on emulators, will load in a memory card with different games on it just so they can experience those cutscenes properly. So I'd say that contributes to some of the reasons why this is one of my favorite bosses in Metal Gear Solid, is because it was just really creatively done. The whole boss in general is just cool. He's very mysterious. His battle mechanics are pretty interesting. He's got a lot of like little cool gimmicks and things that go along with this fight that are just kind of cool. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Just slapping me around. There's no place for this right now. Where's he at? Alright, alright. You know, I just want to know where he's getting all of this furniture at. Like, was there like a used furniture sale? And dude's just there and be like, yes, I'll take 100 chairs, please. Oh, why? You know, don't ask. Just because he's just slamming them around all the time. Like, I'm sure this guy is constantly destroying furniture. Oh my goodness. So in this fight, I like using the thermal goggles because it makes it easier to see him, because he'll go invisible sometimes. And while you can see his outline, it's still kind of hard to see it when you're doing all the running around. Honestly, I'd like to take a moment to point out the reflection on the floors. I don't remember. Was that reflection on the floors in the first game? Or is that new? I don't remember the floors being able to reflect the light like that. God, we're not even that deep into the fight, and I'm already, like, low on health. Oh, God. Move! Ah, boy. We gotta start being really aggressive. I don't want to have to be aggressive, but we gotta be really aggressive.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
Yo, welcome back, Veteran Cobra. It's good to have you back. Enjoy the lucky luck. Alright, watch out. We gotta deal with Meryl. If she shoots me, this is not good. No! No, 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 no. Aw, dude, are you serious? I need health.
Powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
No.
Stop! Meryl!
No, it cannot be. No.
I need health. I need health back. This is where he's gonna get crazy now. He's only gonna pop in to toss things, and then I gotta fight him. Do. There we go. There we go. Come here. Come here, big guy. Shit. Come on. You can do this. Oh my god. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This is bad. Move, move, move. Oh no, we were right at the end. We were right at the end. Oh my gosh. Dude. This is why Psycho Mantis is, like, the most insane boss in Metal Gear Solid. Not only does he have cool gimmicks, he's pretty tough. Like, that's one thing I like about the Metal Gear Solid 1 bosses, is they're actually pretty hard to fight. Like, in general. I'd say Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 also have some pretty good bosses, but Metal Gear Solid 5, or Metal Gear Solid 4 is when it gets like kind of meh.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
The commander is waiting. Quickly. Quickly now. What in the Metal Gear do we have here? All right, bring it on, you flying trash. Yes. All right, bring it on, you flying trash bag. I had enough of your shit. All right. What we are going to do is we are going to cause chaos. Ow. Ow. Okay, you know what? I've had enough with the chair. I really hate those. See, those deer heads are so hard to dodge. All right, all right. Yes. Yes. Oh no. I am doing really bad this time in regards to like dodging things. Here we go, come on.
Why? Why couldn't I read your mind?
Because I'm wearing a tinfoil hat. I'm wearing my special tinfoil hat.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Good God.
Stop! Meryl!
Stop! Meryl!
No, it cannot
He's like,
be.
Meryl!
No.
Hey, no, we ain't doing that. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, 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 oh. Dude, I was not ready for
Colonel,
that.
Your niece is going to be
I was
okay.
not ready for that
Snake.
supreme
I
floppage,
owe you
dude.
one.
Like,
Now
what
that
the
Mantis
heck,
is beaten,
dude?
Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
I don't know if that was
Yes.
natural floppage.
Why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's
Oh
sake?
my
or
gosh.
Maybe it's because you like her.
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel.
It's true that
Right.
Snake's killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he has a heart. Flash back to the scene of him killing the guys using the urinal earlier.
I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I'll read your future.
Dude, Snake, are you giga chatting right now? Are you giga chatting right now, Snake?
To Metal Gear's underground maintenance base.
I feel like he was giga chatting right there.
You have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers. And use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery.
You know, I've been playing this
The
game
first person whose mind I dove into
for years.
was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart.
And I might have just learned something that I didn't
My
think
mother
about.
died in childbirth. And he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen true evil. You, Snake, you're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
saw you there. You have a large place in your heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
So, one thing that stuck out to me in that conversation, and I've played this game for years, and, oh shit. One second. There we go, thank goodness. Alright. So one thing that really stuck out to me in this conversation that they just had when he died, and I've played this game for years and I never really thought about it, and you wouldn't really think about it unless if you played the other games. And in Metal Gear Solid 2, there is a moment when Snake is speaking to Raiden, and Raiden, it's basically at the end of the game, and Raiden says, well, what are we all fighting for? Like, what is all this about? You know, like, why are we even doing this? And he says, well, we're fighting for a future, you know, to pass your genes on to the next generation. He's like, a lot of the things that people look forward to in life, or that they, you know, really experience out of life, is passing their DNA on over and over again. And he kind of gives this whole speech, and it's towards the end of the game when Raiden is like having an existential crisis, and Snake's essentially explaining, this is the meaning of our existence. The Snake quote before they get ambushed by the Arsenal Tengu. Yeah, 100%. It's actually one of the greatest moments in Metal Gear Solid as a series, because it's Solid Snake in his purest form, just like dealing with shit the way he always has and not even caring. And Raiden's over here having like a complete, like, he's literally about to mentally snap because he's losing his mind, essentially, over, like, being stressed out and not being able to tell the difference between things that are made up and reality. And Snake has, like, a, oh, snap out of it kind of moment with him where he just, like, says, look, what are we all fighting for? He's like, a future. And he's like, he essentially says something along the lines of, like, he's like, all right, just quit whining and pay attention type of deal. And then they get ambushed by these ninjas, essentially, and they fight him off, and then, like, towards the end of the game, like, they go deeper into that conversation. But what's interesting here is Psycho Mantis just told Snake essentially that exact comment word for word. And it's almost like Snake said that exact phrasing to Raiden. And I never noticed that after all these years. I never noticed, like, holy shit, it's not even, like, his interpretation of what he's saying. It's an interpretation he heard from Psycho Mantis, and it's, like, one of those, like, well, if this guy's read into the minds of, like, hundreds of people kind of thing, it's like, who knows better than this guy at, like, the core of what everything's about. I'm not saying it's tit for tat exactly like that, but I'm just saying, like, thematically speaking, when you think back on the conversation, it's pretty damn close. And it matches pretty closely. So I would definitely say that it's close enough for me to make a connection that that's like a learned experience that he has in Metal Gear Solid 2 from this very situation. When he says that to Raiden. Because this is what makes Solid Snake such a great character, is there's a lot of moments in the Metal Gear Solid series where the world is kind of falling down around everyone, and everyone has this, like, Snake, what do we do? Kind of, like, you know, circumstance, and Snake's always just like, oh, get over it. Or just pay attention. Get a grip. You know? Snap out of it. And it's always great because we've never been gifted with the ability to sit and watch Solid Snake freak out. We've never not had a grounded Snake. Now, I'm not going to say the same for Naked Snake. Naked Snake's a lot different for obvious reasons. I'll have a separate video going into that key detail. Because there's a video I would love to make that actually goes very deep into detail on why Naked Snake and Solid Snake are very different from a philosophy and emotional standpoint. But that's, like, one of my favorite things about Solid Snake as a character, is that he is very direct. He does not let anything really bother him, and he chooses to not subscribe to having emotions and these overly fanatical expectations out of people or out of situations or out of life. He just looks at everything very objectively, like, this is what needs to be done at this very moment in time. Like, let's stop worrying about things that don't matter. Let's get the job done. In the military, they would call this the type of guy that values the mission over the man. They say that officers value their men over the mission, and they say the enlisted value the mission over the men. And Snake embodies the mindset of valuing the mission. And I can admire that. I think anyone can, from a story writing standpoint.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
This was always kind of an interesting little part in the story. I do like how he mentions that, because Snake being a musher it gives us a little bit of insight on like his interests, because it's not very often in the Metal Gear Solid series that like we get very much background on some of the characters or like things that they enjoy or do. And for Snake to, you know, put that out there like, hey, I mush dogs. Like, that's what I like to do. That's a huge deal because they don't really do that very often. And quite frankly, one of the big takeaways from post Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 was that Snake essentially isolated himself and ran off to go live in Alaska by himself, and he decided to take up being a dog musher. And so it goes without saying, like, it's obviously not expressed to the greatest detail, but it, like, gives you this insight of, like, oh, okay, he likes dogs. So much so that he's willing to go, like, be a musher. And I think that's just a cool added detail that, like, you don't really get to go over. So now, why that's pertinent to this area is there are wolves patrolling this area. And if you get discovered by the wolves, it's kind of annoying because they will follow you around and attack you and bite you. So it's pretty important that we get through this area without causing any issues. There's also a good cardboard box trick here. If you hit Mariel, then get in your box, the dog will pee on it, and next time you go back through here, they won't attack you. I never knew that. Also, I've never stopped to listen to the howls in here. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. His eyes turned red. That was actually... I swear, I'm noticing things I never noticed before on this playthrough. It feels like I'm discovering little bits of information I've never really, like, dialed in on. You found that out on accident? That's actually a pretty cool trick. Alright, cool. So now what we did over here...
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Yeah. They love Meryl. They don't like me, though. Alright, let's try out this trick that Jeff's talking about. So, okay, we're gonna get in a box. We're gonna try this out. Alright, here comes the cardboard pee trick.
What are you thinking?
Okay, alright, give me a second.
What are you doing?
I'm trying. Okay, let's see if we can make it work. Oh my god, I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before, dude. Oh my gosh. That is my first time seeing this. I never knew that was a thing in this game. Oh my god, that is so funny, dude. That is so freaking funny. That is so freaking funny, dude. The camera angle and everything, dude. Oh my gosh.
What are you thinking?
That is hilarious, dude. Dude. Oh my gosh. You learn something new every day, I suppose, man. Goodness grace. I'm just surprised I've literally played this game for this many years and I'm just now finding out that that's a thing. Oh yeah, that's funny. That's so funny. Man. I'm blown away. I got a lot to learn, I guess. All right. Now, usually every Metal Gear Solid game, I got some monologues I like to do every now and then. But for Metal Gear Solid, I don't really have a lot of monologuing to do because it's like my least played Metal Gear. So, you know, I don't know everything there is to know. the reason I don't play it a lot is, A, in my opinion, it's pretty dang tough because it was like, there's a lot of the mechanics and the way things are designed. And B, it's just, there's a lot of gameplay elements that were introduced in 2 and 3 that I really enjoy that just aren't present in Metal Gear Solid 1, so that's why I don't really revisit 1 that often. But we're now leaving the first portion of the game. There's like 3 sections of the game, and once we pass this door right here and we go through this threshold, we're going to officially be entering into the second portion of the game. And the second portion of the game,
Snake.
I know, the second portion of the game is pretty dang exciting. For several reasons. I think the first portion of the game is really dialed in on, okay, here's the nuclear disposal facility, here's all the genome soldiers, here's all the stuff you have to put up with. You know, try to go find the DARPA chief and the arms tech president. Well, we go and find those guys and then they die. So like that was literally 50% of the mission. Literally half of our mission was finding those 2 guys and getting them out alive. They died. So now the other half of the mission is just stop the capability for a nuclear launch. So, you know, as we move forward now, it's kind of like, okay, our objective is to understand and put a stop to Metal Gear however we can. We met Dr. Hal Emmerich along the way, who is a lead design engineer for Metal Gear and is now assisting us. We haven't seen him in a while, but we will eventually hear from him soon. And then we also have Meryl, who's tagging along with us. She's the Colonel's niece, and she's basically our sidekick, all right? So moving forward, the first third of the game really addresses a lot of just the setting. Like, hey, here you are. Here's the nuclear disposal facility. Here's all the soldiers. Oh, here's the bad guys. Here's Metal Gear. Here's your mission. But now as we move into the second portion of this game, this portion moving forward is where it starts getting a lot more intimate with the bosses and all of the characters, and it starts addressing a lot of core problems that are going on between all of those characters and how it all connects. It's pretty cool. I like the second portion of the game, and then the last portion of the game is, you know, pretty stereotypical. It's the end portions of the game, so it's everything you'd expect. It's you know, the build up towards the, you know, the expectations of the finality of the game and the mission. But anyway, I will leave it at that to minimize any type of spoilers. But anyways, here we go.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that being like the meme. So this was another cool gimmick back in the day, was just this whole like being able to see the footprints and fine detail like that,
huh?
and being able to trace how to go.
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
So now, if I put my thermal goggles on, you can just see where they're placed at. Granted, to Jeff's point, you can literally just go straight. Literally straight. But I want these claymores, so I'm going to collect them. There's only 4 of them. So it's not as dramatic as we thought it was. There.
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
No.
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl!
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No!
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move!
I promised I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Now get out of here.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap.
No, it's
It's
not.
a trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake. Thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Okay. I don't think there's any way we can. Oh shit. Oh damn. Okay. Oh damn.
Leave me.
All right. I was thinking there was a way we could possibly cheese it, but since there's no first-person shooting in this, it's like, yeah, it's impossible. Well, now we have to go and do the dang thing. Now that we have to travel back to go get the sniper, if the pee on the box trick was correct, we should not get attacked by these dogs because they're gonna recognize the pee. Or maybe it's the box. Is it the box? Oh. Okay. It was the box. Alright. They recognize the smell. They're like, oh, you're the pea guy. Like, hey there, pea guy. This is cool. I didn't know this was a thing. This is great. That reduces a lot of stress of being in this area. That's so funny. I did not even know that was a thing. All right, we gotta go back a ways, which is really frustrating. We have to go all the way back to the armory in the very first building, because that's where the sniper rifle's at in the bottom floor. And it's frustrating because having to go down there, it's like you have to leave this building, go up the elevator. You have to go through the nuke room, which is really frustrating. After you go through the nuke room, you go across the snowfield. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, it would be worse if that was the case. Yo, what's up, Jared? It's good to have you here, man. That's what I'm saying, man. I agree with you. Oh, God. We do not want to get caught by anyone. If we get caught, they're going to lock down this room, and that is... we die. There is no getting out. You just die. I hate this room. This is the nuke room. And if you get caught in the nuke room, this door, this gate closes down, and they just put gas in there, and you get gassed to death. It's terrible. Yeah, man, it's good to have you here. I miss games like this, too. Good storytelling, good writing. I agree, though. It would be terrible if we had to deal with Meryl dying in the middle of all this. All right, yeah, we're going to make our way across this area. Not bad. Oh, 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 oh. Thank goodness. Wonderful. They're literally everywhere. They're literally everywhere. That's phenomenal. Do I max out? Is there a way I can get more? Just like you max out at 12. I love that there's just claymores everywhere. That is my favorite. Okay, we're gonna go this way because it's the path of least resistance. We're gonna stop right here, collect that one. Alright, I guess we can't. Okay. We would come up on the wrong side of it? Oh my gosh, dude. Man, how lucky. How lucky was I to just go over here and make it all the way through here? Yeah, I know, right? Like, did all that work. All that work. Alright, if I hug the wall, I should be fine. In theory. Jeez. My goodness. My goodness. Alright, let's get out of here. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. I don't want anything to do with that. That was ridiculous. Goodness grace. Alright. Cigarettes? Oh no, they turned, that's right, they turned the lasers off at this point so you can just run through. Alright, we gotta be careful. There's probably a guy around here somewhere. I just wanna make sure we don't run into him. Alright, we're good. I will admit, this is like my only frustrating part, like in the game that I get frustrated. Oh god, there's a guy right there. Because I hate that we have to run all the way back here. It's just obnoxious. Oh god. Shit. Ah, pass. Brother. Return to your positions. Okay. Okay. It's good that we're down here though, because we can get a restock on ammo. We do need that. Ah, we do got lasers. We don't want that. We don't want any trouble with that. Damn it. Dude, I am such a fan of the fact that there's just unlimited guards everywhere. My God. Just screw it. Just give me my damn... Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Okay. Oh my goodness. Ding! Hello. Let's do this again, shall we? Oh, fuck you. Come on. This is also... no. This is also why I'm not a fan of... Just... This is all... This is a... Alright. 3 things. This is a result of me playing hard mode, number 1, because I don't have a radar. And this game sucks to play without a radar because it relies heavily on you being able to memorize the enemy locations and routes. Which I just don't have them memorized. I don't. And 2, because it's top down and you can't aim your gun in first person mode or anything like that, and you don't have control over the camera, it just makes it a mess when you're in a situation like that where you got enemies running after you and, you know, the whole shebang. Because then it turns it into this, where now I have to constantly make sure I have my I think I killed him? I don't know. I gotta start using my SOCOM more. I have a silencer on it. I need to just start killing people from afar. Now, typically, most Metal Gear veterans that are, like, actually, like, really, really good at the game, they'll play this game and not even kill anybody. They'll just run around them or, you know, get past them without having to do anything. I can do that in Metal Gear Solid 3 and in Metal Gear Solid 2, but I can't do that in Metal Gear Solid 1. This is my least played Metal Gear Solid game, so, like, I'm not very good at it as, like, I am at, like, the other titles. I'm very excited for Master Collection Volume 2 to come out because for the first time in almost 20 years, I'm going to be able to play Metal Gear Solid 4 again, which is arguably one of my favorite Metal Gear Solid stories. I'd say the story's kind of, you know, it depends. Some people like it, some people don't, but I really love the gameplay of that game. I've done non-lethal runs on all of them. This series is cracked to me. Yeah, honestly, I love this game. This series is great. I'm glad it's making a comeback in its own way because, oh no, we're screwed. We're fucked. We're fucked now. This is why I hate this room, is because now it's done. It's done. They activate. Now, granted, I do have the gas mask, so I could probably fight my way out of the scenario, but it's just so annoying. It's a mess. You get in there and they release the gas, you're screwed, dude. At least that's how I feel about it. Like, you're already dead. Because you can't use weapons in here because of the nuclear material. Yeah, I agree. I'm very excited for Metal Gear Solid 4 to be out of PlayStation 3 hell as well. It's literally been almost 20 years since we've been able to access that game, and we can't, and now we're going to finally be able to access it on Steam, nevertheless, so I'm so excited. I mean, I'm just glad all of the games are available. They all used to, like, until Volume 1 came out, they all used to not be available other than, like, emulation and everything, so it's just so nice to finally have them. Oh my, wait a second. Oh, yeah, I don't want to be down here. I came to the wrong floor. Excuse me. Alright, we're getting ready to go back and save Meryl. It's about time. Alright, let's re-equip our dog pee box. Should help us get through here with no issues. Hello, dog pee box. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. Yes, I have my dog pee box on. That's right. I hope you can smell it. I did play Delta. I actually really love Delta. I think it's phenomenal. I haven't finished it yet. I was mainly playing through it because I wanted to like introduce my girlfriend to the series. So we never finished it. We got past the part where we beat the Sorrow and then stopped there, and then I unfortunately never came back to it. We will come back to it at some point though. Okay. All right, here we go. We got to take some shit, where is it? We should have picked up some Pentazim, but I don't think we did. I don't think we picked up the shit. It should be here. I think it's... I could be wrong. This is really annoying. Oh my god. Good shout. Good shout on the cigarettes. Alright, this is terrible timing, but give me a moment. I gotta be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Damn. No. I died from smoking cigarettes. No. Oh. Even she was like, he's gonna die from smoking. Goodness grace. All right. I need... Damn it. Not having pentism really, really screws this up. I feel like I missed it back there where I was supposed to be able to pick it up. I really... Dang it. I don't know what to do. This should help. I don't know if she can hear it, but it should help. It looks like it's causing frustration. That's what we want. Ah, man. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Let me see here. Damn it. The hell is that flashing on the screen? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Is that our lasers just meeting up with each other? Yeah, I don't know. I've normally never not had this much trouble before, but then again, I usually have the pentism, and I'll be honest, I really don't want to have to run all the way back if that's what I have to do. This is just terrible. Yeah, that's just terrible. How do I want to handle this? Let me see here. Pentism, I gotta remember. I don't know if it's in the armory, though. I think it's actually... I'm trying to remember. Maybe there's some in here. I might be wrong, but there could be some here in the cave. Possibly. I can only hope. Yeah, we're not gonna make it through that boss fight without those pills. We need to go get them. As much as I hate backtracking again, we're gonna have to go get those. I hope so. It's definitely not very fun if we have to go back too far. Because that's what I was thinking, the same thing. Is that they should be right here. Roughly in this area. I get what you're talking about, like right in this little nook right here. There's a ration, alright. There's that. Actually... Let me see. I think it's in this little office area over here. We gotta be careful though, this is gonna be silly. I'm just starting to learn. I need to use this more often. I got the suppressor on it, I might as well use it. Damn it, I just wanted to get a quiet kill. I did not want to go through all this crap.
What's that?
No. Dude. My goodness. Oh, man. Metal Gear Solid 1. Goodness grace. This is just reminding me why I always play this game with the radar on. Alright, we should find some pills in here, I'm hoping. Keep an eye out because that guy will come back in here eventually. Those should be the pills. Yes, those are what we needed. So what those will do was will fix the trembling on our hands, which is huge. See, that's honestly, like, stuff like that, like, you play this game a few times, you'll just muscle memory, like, oh yeah, I gotta go get this, oh yeah, I gotta go get that. But I don't play Metal Gear Solid 1 enough as, like, if I had to rank it and how many I've played Metal Gear Solid 3 the most. It used to be Metal Gear Solid 2, but actually, as I started streaming, I started, you know, I ended up lapping Metal Gear Solid 2 with Metal Gear Solid 3. And, then after that, it would be Metal Gear Solid 2. I played a lot of Metal Gear Solid 4, so it's also kind of hard to tell. Because for Metal Gear Solid 4, I actually got all of the medals and everything and the big boss stuff. Right. So, but when I, like, Metal Gear Solid 1 is my least played. I know the first areas really well all the way up to Vulcan Raven, but then after that, it's like, I don't remember where all the enemies are and what all the shit is. Alright, now, we take the diazepam, alright? What that's gonna do now is for, I'd like to say, maybe, like, a minute and a half. It's going to allow us to not tremble anymore, which is nice. We need that to be successful. Boom. Or not. Or, yep. Or that. Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh man, she's really quick. Well, I guess I stand corrected. This is why I know when I first started the game, it was like, oh yeah, guys, let's play on hard mode. It was right as soon as I saw the cutscene of him rising out of the water with his snorkel. I was like, yeah, why did I play on hard mode? What was I thinking? That's fine, though. It's fine. We're having fun. We're having fun. That's just competitive parent. That's just me being competitive and being upset I'm not doing well. Which is fine. It's okay. We're all having fun here. Oh, how did I... Okay. Damn. Okay. I need to... Alright. I have obviously not played Metal Gear in so long, I keep forgetting to put my rations on. It's like, boom, eat diazepam, put your ration on. Yeah. Oh. Alright, finally. Goodness grace. Goodness. You guys want to know what's sad? I've been playing so many modern FPS games that I forgot. This is the PlayStation 2. That bar... Hold on. That bar is invisible. This is not Call of Duty. This is not Battlefield. I can shoot through that. So I sat here this whole time thinking I need to have like a dead ass shot. And then I noticed finally, I'm like, oh wait, I could shoot over here and the hitbox would still register. So I'm over here like, oh, this is PlayStation 1. This is not PlayStation 5. This is PlayStation 1. So once I realized that, I'm like, oh, okay, quit overthinking it. And then I just, yeah, then I wrecked after that. That just goes to show how, like, far we've come from, like, a technological standpoint. Where, like, you could just shoot off at the wall and be like, oh, I hit her. Anyway. Granted, I don't want to rush through this area, because this area is kind of, like, nice. So, this is the underground passage, right? It's a nice, cool spot in between the buildings. Right over here, we're at the base of one of the communication towers. And this is what I really like about the sound design for this game right around this point is this is where the game really, in my opinion, shines, because you go into a lot of these areas and it really has a way of making you feel like, oh, you're in an underground area. So now we noticed little blood splatters around here. They're gone. I kind of want to... Another thing I haven't done well, because the thing is for Metal Gear Solid veterans, a lot of people, what we end up doing is, you know, you'll come back to these games and you'll miss the magic of going through the codec calls. So, for a lot of us, you just get on, you play the game, you run through, you kill the bosses. But what you really should do is in every area, it is always great to sit down and call Campbell or Mei Ling or Meryl or whoever and just listen to what they have to say. They have so much great stuff to say. Like, for example, let's check this out. Let's see what they have to say about this place.
Good job with Wolf. Is Meryl okay?
I don't know. I don't see her around.
You don't think she's been captured, do you?
Could be. Let's ask Wolf. If she's still alive, I'm gonna get some answers.
Snake.
About Meryl. I'm counting on you. Snake, take the underground passage north.
You need to make snap decisions. In war, the difference between living and dying is counted in milliseconds. People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
As a gamer. Okay. I wasn't ready for that.
Take the underground passage north.
Let's see what Mei Ling has to say.
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission? You haven't saved your mission in a long time anyway, right?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling? Something you ate?
No, I'm serious. Like a premonition or something.
See, that's what I'm saying. You call everyone...
Snake, it's all up to you.
And you get these cool dialogue moments. You could call them in any room in the game and they will give you something different. That's one of the... just... chef's kiss about Metal Gear Solid as a series. Is being able to go into each different room and have a different codec conversation.
Don't move!
Well, well, well.
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it? Oh, I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away.
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright.
Forget it. Your body is strapped down tight.
Me,
I didn't know I could move.
I'm the man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the Genome Soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Oof, those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Beryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
I'm glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend.
Oh, yes.
Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay, let's get started. Okay, here we go.
Oh, yeah! You're gonna have to try harder than that, Big Daddy. That's right.
How'd you like that? Shall we go again?
Turn it up to 70 volts. Everyone's like, oh no, not again. Dude, a toaster could do worse than
Had
this.
enough
Come
yet?
on, dude. Like, let's go.
We're not finished yet.
Still at full health.
Still okay? Want me to go on?
Yes!
Can you take one more?
Yes! Give us the longest one. Yes.
Make it easy on yourself. One more time.
Yes! Yes!
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Infanteries project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
Bonka bonka. Bonka.
Huh? Looks like I got a roommate.
Oh! Yummy! not this guy again.
She took my clothes.
This is pretty squinchy. There's just maggots in here, and there's that maggot guy over there, and... Can I even talk to anyone?
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
They've got her.
Damn. Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the president had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need-to-know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the president and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2 or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the president's reputation and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see...
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about?
Publicly, the president has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Oh man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right. But he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. Sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What?
I know it's asking a lot.
Meryl, right?
Yeah.
I'll save her.
Thanks.
Normally, when a soldier is taken prisoner, he should only give up the Big Four. That's name, rank, serial number, and date of birth. But you're not any old soldier, Snake. I don't want you to tell them anything. Fortunately, you're strong enough to resist. Don't say anything to tease or anger the person torturing you. If you make him mad, it'll be that much worse for you. You'll need to save your strength.
chance to escape. Hang on.
What the hell are you doing? Shut up! Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Oh, great.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There
What
are
if-
no continues, my friend.
What if I don't want the game to be over?
Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalashaska. I was trained by the Russian GRU. I am not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin?
Okay.
Okay, here we go. How did you like that?
Dude.
Shall we go again?
That's my gear back there, dude. I need my gear. I need my metal gear. There's a lot of gear back there, and it's most of it's yellow. Or not yellow, it's metal, sorry. I saw that color yellow back there, and I thought to myself, yellow gear.
Had enough yet?
But if I had yellow
We're
gear,
not
that would be
finished
considered a
yet.
problem. We don't want to be going around with yellow gear. I think that's a little bit different than what we're expecting. But yeah.
You still okay? Want me to go on?
Yes.
Can you take one more? Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time.
Okay. What would be great is if they actually made like 3 bars of time so I could actually have a challenge. Why don't they make it 3 bars
You're
instead?
a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
For those that know, that's Gurlukovich that he's talking about. I didn't hear no bell. Yeah. Gotta love Randy Marsh. Hey, you.
Shut up!
Shut up! Okay.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the Benzedrine. That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go. How does that feel, Snake? A little better?
How did you do that?
They use the
I stimulated
vibration
your muscle
function,
fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about
which
all I
is
can do for
interesting
Naomi,
for the time being.
Please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yep.
How?
He wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yep. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men in their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, But we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
Shut up!
Wait, wait.
Oh, my stomach! Oh, damn it!
Why is there so much moaning? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Snake, that's a prison cell. You can't open the door from the inside. Somehow, you'll have to get the key off the guard.
Yeah, but how?
Why don't you try disappearing?
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Thanks. Otacon.
I'm headed your way now. Can't you just relax?
I am relaxed. I just don't know how to kill time here.
Okay, I'll be there as soon as I can.
Oh, heck yeah.
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
It's me.
Otacon.
Wow, they even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go. That hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the Derpa Chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed.
Oh no.
Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
Alright. Alright, we're out. Wait. Why is this... Oh, yeah. Prizes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Take it easy, big guy. Goodness grace. Jeez. I'm really tired of giant, violent, mechanical machine guns. Oh yeah. We can do this. We're doing great. Nice. Alright, we make our way back through the nuke room. Bow, 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 bow. Alright. Tinker Boy! Alright. I think we did a great job there. I know it was a little violent. I know it might have made some folks uncomfortable because it was just, you know, pretty aggressive, but you know what I mean? We survived the circumstance. Very good. Yes.
Snake, there's a bomb planted in your items. Hurry, throw it away.
Who the hell are you? One of them?
You'll find out soon enough.
Deep throat.
Identity. My God. I know. Hey, what's up, Nick?
That was a close one, Snake.
Ocelot, you'll pay for that. That Deep Throat's a real enigma. He's definitely from inside their ranks.
Is he an informer? Maybe some kind of renegade? I've got the feeling there's some other force at work here.
Is that low polygon Snake? Yes, that is low polygon Snake. That is indeed low polygon Snake. We're out here.
We bleed, we die.
Alright, we're heading into the next area now. Oh boy. Meryl! 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 Meryl!
I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
Just imagine if he was just like, Meryl! Again.
I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Colonel.
Snake, she's a soldier. She knows that prisoners are a part of war. She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No, you're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
That's not like you, Snake.
Master, what is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. I'm sure Meryl's just fine.
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No, I
guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi. I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adult. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
What are you talking about? Raiden just riding so hard. Everyone's like, could you take it easy with that Raiden? Just with the fucking mechanical machine guns. It's like, what do you mean? It was like automated. There, I said it. Look. You like that? Huh? You like that? Huh? See? It was broken when it opened. Look. Look, I'm breaking it. I'm breaking it. Yeah. Yeah. All right. This is where things are gonna get kind of serious. Oh shit! It's time. We got this. We can do this.
Snake, that's the door to the walkway.
It won't open, even if I use the card.
Huh? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot.
Do you know something?
That door sometimes gets frozen shut because it's so cold outside.
Next time, tell me beforehand. So what should I do?
It's impossible to open from the inside. They always use C4 or something from the outside.
From the outside? You can't open it from the inside?
Sorry, it's impossible. But don't worry, you'll get through. There are 2 walkways that connect Tower A and Tower B. The other one's on the roof. You should just use the walkway on the roof.
Ah, yes. The walkway on the roof. All right. We're making our way. We're making our way downtown. And we're walking fast. Oh my god. No. Have you ever heard the Smash Brothers brawl calls between those two talking about the characters they go up against? No. Oh, you mean Snake and Otacon? That sounds phenomenal. Actually, I do remember some of them now that you bring it up. Okay. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Shit. No. I died at like the exact same part. Why does no one other than Mei Ling care about my character? Why is it always just Mei Ling that cares about my character? Like, no other characters all like, snap. I sent you the Wario one for later. Okay, this time, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna run up each stair like I just don't care. Ow. We must keep running. We must keep running. We must keep running. Oh no. Wait, what am I doing? Stun, baby, stun. Stun, baby, stun. We're power stunning, dude. We're power stunning. Oh, shit. Go, 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 go. Yes! We made it through the tower. My God. It's about time. Now then, before we continue into this next area, I am going to take a restroom break. All right. It is time. Colding? Oh my god! It's Colding! We never get to see Colding like this. In his natural habitat. Look at that cold. Look at that cold over there. Oh my gosh, my cat's riled up. Yes. Yes. Why don't you go lay down, big guy? Hmm? You wanna go lay down? You wanna go lay down? Go lay down. Lay down. Come on. Come on. Up there. There you go. There you go. Why don't you relax? Yeah, why don't you relax? That's good. That's good. Good boy. Why don't you relax? Hmm? Here, I'll give you this. Why don't you lay down, buddy? Get yourself some rest. All right. And now we move on into the next situation. It's a giant dish. A giant dish. Alright, let's see what we gotta do over here. Oh no. What in the giant dish do we have here?
Damn! Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther. Die!
It's a long way down. If only I had a rope. I should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do? Take on a hind with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
If I stay here, I'm finished.
No, no. I don't have any health. I honestly didn't know if it was you or Snake talking there for a second. Well, shit. What are we gonna... Oh, I know what to do. We've got a rope. It's time for us to go.
Here's how to repel. Press the X button to jump away from the wall. While you're away from the wall, press down on the directional button to drop down. If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional button, you can make a big jump in that direction. If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from behind while you rappel down. If anyone can do it, you can, Snake.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, what is this? Ooh, ration. Oh boy. That wasn't that bad. Okay. Now, you said C4 opens the door. We're gonna try that trick out. Now, that door opens. Not that it matters, because we're not going to come back into here like that, but... It's the thing about this area is it's, in my opinion, it's pretty spooky. Whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, what is going on? What? I just didn't know what was going on, dude. I opened the door, and before you know it, I'm getting greeted by... Oh, dude. Come on, Snake. You can do it. Just do the snake thing. Dude. My Metal Gear is so metal right now, dude.
Snake! Snake!
Oh my gosh. Well, would you look at that? Bonk, 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 bonk. Alright. How about this? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. I have a giant missile. It's time for you to feel the wrath of my missile. Are we ever gonna, like, get new... I'm just trying to make sure that, like... Well... Now we know. I can't just use my power missile out here, dude, like... Oh, they did not. Yep, they are pissed. Oh, dude. Dude, I am Solid Snake. Wait, give me... Yes. Okay. There. Now I can go. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh brother. Oh brother. Literally. Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? It's getting creepy in here again. I don't know.
Damn.
Yeah, no bueno. I would not want to go back and do Modern Warfare 2 or Modern Warfare 3 on Veteran. And definitely not the Spec Ops missions. I don't know. That sort of thing's more up your alley. Granted... What just happened? Who's there? Wait a second.
Don't shoot! It's me, don't shoot! It's me, Snake!
Oh, no.
How'd you get here?
Well, it wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching.
It was
I was
like one
riding
of
in
my
the back of their
Japanese
truck.
animes.
Thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you, do you think love can bloom even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
Wait a second.
Before, I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't want you to either.
Was Otacon just professing his love for Snake?
I want you to get it to move.
Do you think love could bloom on a battlefield? And Snake's all like,
before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
And he's like,
you fix
it was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay, I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here, and then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
These graphics have come a long way. Yeah, I prefer this, though. I'll be honest. Maybe it's nostalgia. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like games back in the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 era had just like a certain sense of style that they don't have anymore. Like, yeah, I agree. PlayStation 2 did it better. I agree with that. But it's like, this has a way of being unsettling and creepy because of the fact that, like, if you think about it, part of your imagination has to be able to, like, put together what you're looking at. Because this is still the era where it's like, things didn't look perfect, but they looked good enough that your mind could be like, okay, this is what this is. Like, this staircase, for example, it doesn't look like a perfect staircase, but we know it's a staircase. These boxes or crates right here don't look like perfect crates, but they look good enough that we know. Or same with this keypad here. It's a garbled mess, but we know for a fact that there's an up and a down button right here. Right? But then when you hear the audio, though, it's kind of jarring. Like, it's not music, really. It's ambience. But in a way, it's like making you feel uncomfortable because the sound design we would be normally used to is like you'd hear the helicopter outside zooming around. But the way they're using the sound effects here to convey that doesn't sound like that. And instead it comes off as kind of unsettling, which is like, again, unique to just PlayStation 1, which is cool. The Tomb Raider style polygons are a little too far back. I may have never noticed that elevator button. Oh no, I get it. Oh. Ow. Please stop wasting my health. Wait, what am I doing? I don't have to put up with this. The guns are only gonna get worse, folks. This is why it's important we do this. Because now there's 3, and there will be 4. There will be 4. Toss another one right now, so then it explodes by the time this other one's done. Boom. Now these guys up here. I don't know if there'll be another set. We'll toss one anyways, in case I'm wrong. There might be. Alright, I guess there's not. Stinger missile, stinger missile. That's what I'm saying, though, is that this game... It's a masterpiece in its own regard, because, like, we don't really have games out there anymore that are trying their best to capture, like, cinematic quality of storytelling. Like, yes, there are some, but, like, one thing I really liked about 90s and early 2000s storytelling is they weren't afraid to talk about really any topic, whereas as soon as you got to about, like, 2007 onward, video games got really scared to talk about certain topics because of, like, how society would react to them. Like, for example, one I can really use that I like to tap on a lot is, prior to, like, 2007, maybe even a little earlier than that, there was a lot of video games that were not afraid to talk about, like, religion, for example. The reason they weren't afraid to talk about a religion is most times a lot of these games would concentrate on things like, I don't want to use certain games to spoil them, but, like, what can I think of? Final Fantasy Tactics, for example. One of the bigger parts of that game's lore is that there was a man at one point in the distant past that was, like, literally a messiah and had a story that was pretty similar to what Jesus' story is in the Bible. And, I mean, I haven't beaten that game yet, but to my understanding, that core plot of the story actually has a lot to do with the storytelling of that game because of the fact that there is some type of evil tied to that person's story. And the interesting thing, or some sort of evil tied to that quote-unquote prophet. And I like stuff like that because at the time, it was edgy storytelling, and they didn't care what it made people think or feel because it was their way of delivering a story. Nowadays, if someone delivered a game like that, people would, A, be upset because they don't like that they're talking about religion. B, they would get all wound up and be like, this is offensive to, you know, people of this religion or people of this faith structure or people who believe this, or, oh, I don't want my video games to be like this. And so now it's like you don't get a lot of people who write stories. Like you'll notice there was a lot of cult storytelling from like 1995 to 2005. For example, Resident Evil 4, Xenogears, I could go on. Hell, even Final Fantasy VII has a little bit of cult stuff in it. And cult storytelling usually revolves around, like, cults usually, more times than not, revolve around some type of, like, religion or something like that. And I feel like they've gotten away from cult storytelling. Like, I mean, I'm sure there's still some here or there, but, like, that was kind of a huge deal for a lot of JRPGs and different games like that at the time, because a majority of those games usually always ended up with you getting to a point where you encounter something divine or something of great evil, and it's usually tied into how the culture around that great good or great evil reacts to it or praises it to some degree. Final Fantasy X, for example, that entire game is comprised of people worshiping a deity that ends up coming to fruition to not be what they thought it was. And that's like revealed at the midway point of the game, to where, you know, that completely changes Wakka's character. like, then onward. So it's like, that's the type of storytelling that at one point was very, like, normal and common, and they weren't afraid to, like, talk about stuff like that. Nowadays, it's all very, like, no one ever wants to get too deep into their storytelling. Like, we don't want to talk about war too deeply. We'd rather just show you scenes of people fighting and explosions going on, but we don't want to have, like, a game like this where you're talking philosophy about certain things, or, you know, why people are fighting, or things that kind of make the government look bad, or that make nations or people or things look bad, or whatever. And it's just kind of mellowed out storytelling to this, you know, medium where storytelling's not really what it used to be anymore. The same way that you don't really go to the movie theaters because movies aren't the same way they used to be anymore. And that's why you'll get a guy like me coming back to this, and it's not the stereotypical nostalgia of, you know, some people will say, oh, well, you're just dialing back on that because you're feeling nostalgic. You know, like the same way you got people who, they never stop listening to music from the 80s or, you know, oldies and stuff like that. It goes deeper than that. It's a definite reflection of how, like, the flavor of storytelling and writing has changed since essentially roughly 2007 onward. Maybe a little bit after that, maybe a little bit before that. I don't know. But you can definitely see the shift in the way that entertainment was presented. So that's why when we're playing games like this, like Metal Gear Solid 1 from 1998, there's flavor to this game that exists from that era of storytelling that is, like, long gone. And that's what I appreciate about game titles like this, is that they're willing to take a step into the weird things that no one likes to talk about. I feel like like Silent Hill was also a great example. Silent Hill was not afraid to make you feel uncomfortable. And then as the games progressively went on, they got, like, worse and less risky. And even now with the newest release that they had, it was still, like, extremely, like, safe. Like, they chose to make all the safe decisions. Like, rather than showing you crazy scenes, like, they would always cut the camera away and not, like, show you someone dying or something like that. Or if it was anything, it was always really, like, I don't know, the stakes weren't really that high. So it's like, it just gets you to a point of feeling disappointed, because it's not about it having to be grotesque or anything, but that's the whole point of why you play a Silent Hill game, is because you want to experience the feeling of becoming unsettled. You don't want to feel, you know, you want to feel anxiety and feel like, you know, you're experiencing something extremely bizarre and uncomfortable. But when you start shying away of doing things that are bizarre and uncomfortable, and you start playing it safe with your storytelling, you're taking away a key ingredient of what made that special to some people. Not, you know, in the sense that it's like, you know, people are there for, like, the terrible things, but no, some people play that because they want to experience that fear. They want to experience that unsettling nature. They want to see that world that's twisted and has bizarre storytelling. And when you can't envelop your writing to revolve around that because you've changed your philosophy on what that should be or how it's presented, you take away the core elements of what made some of these series extremely, like, successful. Ultimately, if I really wanted to make a driving, like, final point, Metal Gear Solid 5. I won't spoil anything, but Metal Gear Solid 5 is a game that took that storytelling philosophy away and replaced it with more of, like, a mundane, like, to the point, here's what we're doing. We're gonna focus. Excuse me. Here's what we're doing. We're gonna focus more on gameplay rather than storytelling, and it suffered for it, not because the gameplay wasn't good. In fact, the gameplay for Metal Gear Solid 5 is the best in the series. It's 10 out of 10, but the storytelling suffered majorly. Like, so when you play it, you just feel you come out of it empty-handed. You know, I know everyone like makes the Phantom Pain, you know, joke, right? Because it's like, well, that's what it's supposed to feel. You're supposed to feel left with a phantom pain. Yeah, okay, cool. That's cool, like, the first time around when you talk about it. It's, like, cool on paper, bad in execution. Because now it's like you got a whole fan basis that's like, all right, is that it? Is that what we're leaving with? And that was in 2015. We're now, you know, 11 years later, and they're finally, like, trying to release the series and everything. So I think those are the important notes and, like, key foundations that we need to respect and understand when we're playing PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 games, or heck, even anything prior than that, is that some of these stories were not afraid to reach out and be bizarre or take risks or talk about things that would be considered taboo by today's circumstance. And I think that's what I really like about playing anything from the PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 era. So, but that's just me. I know I just rambled there, but I wanted to talk about that for a second because it is something I'm passionate about when it comes to video games. I do love good storytelling, and I do like, you know, properly crafted stories. That's honestly why I play and love the Metal Gear Solid series, is because for ages they have always kind of led the way in terms of, like, really, really interesting storytelling. All right, let's see what we got here.
So, the snakes finally come out of his home. Are you ready now, my brother?
Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you?
I'm you. I'm your shadow.
What?
Ask the father that you killed. I'll send you to hell to meet him.
I'm your brother, Snake. Oh, I don't want to be your brother. Oh, too late. And then we battle. That's basically what it was. That's basically what that entire... Oh my god.
That was nothing.
Oh goodness, I do not... I will admit, the camera angles for this are pretty cool. All right. Must be getting ready to do something if we can't shoot him like this. Oh boy, my favorite. Alright, we got this. We got this. Come on, helicopter boy. Oh no! What am I going to do? Oh my goodness. Give me missiles. No. Get the chopper. No, I didn't mean to exit. What are you doing? What are you? No, don't tell me we just... Don't tell me we just... No. Don't tell me we just went back all that way. No, don't tell me we just went back all that way. No, no. I accidentally hit exit. What did I do? Is there any way I can go back? Oh no. That killed so much time.
Don't move!
Wait, don't tell me it's before the interrogation fucking thing.
Don't kill me yet.
Oh, dude.
Leave it to me. I want no more
I went back even further than I even thought I did. I'll be honest, guys. I might have to call it here. I might not be able to continue onward with that. That makes me very sad.
Press the circle button repeatedly.
I mean, I guess... I mean, I guess if I skip cutscenes and phone calls and stuff, I could get back there pretty quickly, but... Oh, dude, that really burns me out.
Shall we go again?
Oh, man, that really burns me out. Because that was like a pure accident. That was literally a pure accident that just happened.
We're not finished yet.
Ah, jeez.
You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more? Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time. You're a strong man.
Alright. Not very excited about any of this.
Damn, I caught a cold. That witch. She took my clothes.
Snake, are you...
Okay, is there a way I can skip through this quickly? Come on. I can't believe I just did that. Come on. Why can't I skip these quickly? There's usually a button that just you hold down and it skips right through the whole conversation. Oh boy.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured.
I'm headed your way now.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! What the hell are you doing? Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
All right. Oh boy. This won't take as
Okay,
long if I skip
I'll
all the
tell you once
cutscenes,
more.
but still.
Press the circle.
I'm not a big fan.
How did you like that? Shall we go again? Had enough yet? We're not finished yet. You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more? Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time.
All right.
headed your way now.
You okay, Snake?
Oh boy, my favorite. Storytelling. All right, come on, come on.
Oh, my stomach! Oh, damn it!
What's with all the moaning? Hey there, big guy. What's all that about? Hey! Ugh. Ugh. Oh my. Oh my god.
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
It's me. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
He's gone!
Bump it up, dump, bump, bump. Wump it a bump, dump, dump, bump, wump. Dun dun. Do 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 do. My God. Now we just need to power through all the areas. Dang. Dang. Don't worry. I can do this. For I am... Oh! Oh! Holy shit. Oh. Dougie, how do you do? There you go. Dude, my low polygon snake is so huge right now. Now, I can finally do the thing that it is that I gotta do. Oh, yeah. Let's go. And now, time to make everyone proud. No. I don't want to hear what you have to say. I am Solid Snake. Oh. Ow. Did I just die to a claymore? Did I just die to a clay daddy? But alone. No way. See, what the hell was that? Didn't I have two... Didn't I have 2 rations equipped? Or did I take them off? That makes no sense. How I just died right there.
Snake, get that bomb out of your items. Select the bomb in the...
Oh, that's why I've been dying. I forgot about this fucking thing.
That was a close one.
Yeah, it was. That's why Ocelot was laughing in the background. We forgot to take that fucking thing out because we had to start all the way. Yeah, okay, makes sense now. I was wondering why the hell I was randomly exploding. It is nice to finally be out of that situation. Goodness grace. Alright, now we're basically officially back to where we were. So let's save.
What's up, Snake?
Because that was a nightmare.
In China, they say...
Okay. Oh. Here we go. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my gosh.
Here's how to repel.
Yeah. Macho man, yeah. I wanna be a macho man. I'm singing macho man, yeah. I wanna be a macho, macho man. I wanna be a macho man. I'm singing macho man. What do I think about the design choice behind the 10-minute ladder in Metal Gear Solid 3? I don't really know. There's part of me that's like, was it there to like troll everyone, or was it there to really serve its purpose? I don't know if it was really there for like a true meaning. Come on. I really hate this right now. Come on. Please don't let me die. Damn it. Just fucking... Oh my god. I wanna be a macho man, a baby macho man, yeah. I wanna be... I wanna be a macho. Finally, I can finally be a macho. Macho man, yeah. I wanna... Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, he's got a hella... Oh shit! I wanna be a macho man.
Huh?
Snake, I'm heading your way.
What are you talking about?
There's something I've got to ask you.
Well, what is it?
Well, you see, Oh, I'll ask you when I see you. Bye.
Wait a minute.
I wonder what that's all about.
Damn.
A hot tamale. That 10-minute ladder design. My God. Ow, damn it, I forgot about these assholes. One. Two. Three. Two. Three. Oh yeah, we can do this. Just remember, guys, we can dance if we want to. We can do it all the time. And if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine.
So, the snakes finally come out.
That's it. That's it. Fully riled up now. I'm fully riled up. We can dance if you want to. We can do it all the time. Your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no... Oh, holy shit! That was nothing. Brother, it's been too long. Oh, hot hell on a Tuesday. I don't like when he moans like that. There's no point, there's no reason for all that moaning. Why does it have to be like this? Why does it have to be like this, brother? What? I didn't mean to do that!
You caught Snake? The Chinese say it.
All right. All right. Oh yeah. Yes, yes. Oh my god, dude, you just chewed through 2 of my rations. Oh my. That is not fair. Oh, no. Dude. Dude, you can dance if you want to, dude. Like, you can leave your friends behind. But if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine.
That was nothing.
Oh my god. We can do it. We can do it. Well then. I'm not eating anything. He's a lot more aggressive. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where did that hit me from? Oh, for Pete's sake. Where are you at, brother? Oh my gosh. wonderful. No. Dude, I just... Dude. It's time to bring this mother buzzard down. I've had enough.
That was nothing.
Oh, great. Oh, you know what? You know what?
That was nothing.
There we go. Yes.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
I purposely killed myself on that one because I started off losing a lot of life, and I don't like starting off losing a lot of life. Alright, now we go over here. We sing the You Can Dance If You Want To song. We do that. Come over here. He gets pissed. Go. We look back. He comes over here. He's still mad. We do the whole You Can Dance If You Want To thing. He gets mad. Boom. Slap a rocket on it. They say, is this really what we're paying our tax dollars for? Everyone gets upset. Boom, you launch another rocket. Over here. Everyone's like, wow, that's really impressive. Go over there, you slap another rocket out there. Come back over here, everyone's like, wow. You know, how does he do it? Come back over here. I really fell for that one, didn't I? I'm about to die. I'm a little depressed because we started this boss fight off having a really good run. Guys, just look at this cat. Just look at this cat. This cat is not worried about that helicopter. I'm not worried about that helicopter.
We're not worried about that helicopter. That helicopter is just... Yeah. Yeah, we're not worried about that helicopter. There's a lot going on with that helicopter, but let me tell you, we're not worried about that helicopter. Take it.
I bet it was the "You Can Dance If You Want To" song. He heard that and he got riled up and was like, what can I do to help?
That was nothing.
Alright. Come on. We can do this. Oh, yes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Come on. Where you at? There he is. Damn it. I think they changed his audio. No. Damn it, I can't see him at all. Shouldn't be missing him like this. Yeah, dang it. See, that's what I was worried about.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
Alright, we're gonna do it. This is it. This one is it. I know we're gonna do it this time. So you see the little trick I'm doing with my mind right now? I purposely have not allowed myself to pick up the other claymore to mentally engage myself as if though I only got, or not claymore, as if I only got one ration. So by doing that, I'm conserving health because I'm forcing myself to think. But I can't screw this up because I don't have as much life as I think I do. Now I have to go get the ration. As much as I didn't want to for a long time, now I have to. Oh God. Damn it. Damn it. Very, very bad. They're silly mistakes. Damn it, I would be out of stingers right when... I literally ran out of missiles right when I needed them. Honestly, I should go grab those missiles when he launches that one rocket where he sits in place and... Man, I'm so upset. That was literally one hit away and I had no missiles. Was doing so good. We'll be fine though. We got this. We got this. We can do this. I wonder if Liquid Snake is listening to, like, any music while he's flying around. Alright, this is when I gotta get the missiles. Like, I wonder if he's just in there listening to, like, CCR while he's just flying the helicopter. Can do this. Come on. I don't know how we didn't get hit by any of those bullets, but we're very lucky. Come on. Please. Please. There we go. There we go. Grab this just for safe measure. did it! I think we did it. Where'd he go? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Wow. Cue the
Liquid.
awesome 80s action one-liner with the explosion in the background. Yep. Yep, there it is as he walks away. Yep, with the explosion in the background. Perfect. That was phenomenal. That was so phenomenal we even gained life out of it.
Snake, the elevator's working.
You fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Helicopter? That's incredible,
He
Snake.
just says it so
Listen,
casually,
I just want to make
too.
sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored?
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
My goodness, man. What's great about the whole thing, too, is, like, Otacon actually listens to him. He's like, yeah, no worries, man. I want nothing to do with that. I want nothing to do
What
with
can I do
that.
for you, Snake?
We can save. How about that? How about we have a nice save?
Don't forget to save your memories of me, too.
Can't save memories even on that system of yours. Memories are fragile things. After you reduce them to binary numbers and send them through the air, they're not memories anymore.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. There's nothing my system can't do.
Memories aren't just sounds and pictures. They exist somewhere between the sounds, between the pictures.
I don't get it. Anything can be done digitally.
If that's true, why don't you go ahead and try to save what I'm thinking right now?
What?
I can't save that type of thing.
What
You'll
is
have to put it
going
into
on
words at
here?
least.
That's right. And that's what memories are. Wordless.
I don't know about that.
No matter how far data technology advances, you'll
What?
never be
Dude.
able to penetrate the human heart.
You're wrong. It's just
Where
a
is
matter of
this
time.
poetic
But
snake
first you
coming
have to try
from?
to understand human emotions, Mei Ling.
And how do I do that?
You have to allow yourself to fall in love with someone.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck I was just listening to, but anyway, back to the game. Goodness grace. I don't know what the hell that was. I never heard that before, I don't think. I don't normally listen to the... I used to listen to the codec calls all the time when I was much younger, when I first played the game, but, like, I just don't have the patience to sit through them all anymore. I hate saying it, but some of them are generally meaningless, and that's why I don't want to say some. 60 to 70% of them can be generally meaningless outside of the story, which is why, like, I don't like to just sit there and comb through them. Because every area you enter into, you'd have to pause, go into the codex, call it a few times, and see what unique thing they have to say in the area you're in. Oh, no. All right. Le elevator. Thank you.
Huh?
We'll beep to you too, motherfucker.
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
What?
There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes in my lab.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and...
Yeah?
The 4 suits were missing. Also, about the elevator that I checked out, it's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135, but that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
Oh, shit.
Too late, Snake. Now die!
We got this. We can do this. Tell me you guys didn't die to that? Oh my gosh. All right, I've had enough. I don't know, it was simply a display of incredible violence. That's all I can really say about it. All right, now then. Metal Gear. Bong. Wait a tick. Something's not right. Shit. finally made it out. We've now entered the snowfield. The place where things get kind of snowy. Oh shit.
Snake, are you okay?
Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then.
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please! She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal her location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf! Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You can never finish what you start.
Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Get down. Where's she at? I gotta move. Oh, shit. I already ran out of the medicine, dude. This is not good. I'm supposed to have more of that. Interesting. Where's she at? Damn it. Come on. Up. Up and at him. Let's go, let's go. Need to find more bullets. I need to hunt down some bullets. There we go, I hunted down some bullets. Alright, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Move, 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 move! Ah! Well, hello there. You. Making me proud. Well, damn right I'm gonna make you proud, little mama. And I'm gonna make you proud. Up, 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 up. Damn it. We did it. It was violent, but we did it. Also, how you doing, babe? Welcome back to the stream. My goodness.
I waited for this moment. I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating.
Hey, what's up, Reanima? Actually, that's really smart. I didn't even consider that.
I am long shot.
Saying that you can use Nikita missiles if you want to cheese the fight. Never thought of that. That's actually a smart idea.
Please. Just finish me quick.
Also, how you doing? Welcome back. It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while.
I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd. So that's why you're called Wolf.
I was born on the battlefield. Raised on the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden. Watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war. Not from inside, but from the outside. As an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglanek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
Why? Why? I loved you.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me. She's part of me. Everyone's here now. Oh, okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye.
Snake, you said that love could bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
Returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
See, that's what's crazy about all this is like I said, through and through, Snake is just constantly like, pull yourself together. Everyone just, we got shit we gotta do. It's just great. Because he never really allows himself to get all weird. Now, granted, oh, see. I thought I was alone, but nope, I got this little asshole up here. Ow, damn it, and I still got shot anyway. Nikita missiles, yeah, whatever. Okay. 7. No. You know what? Just my luck. Just my luck. I think I got it down, and then before you know it, I just... Nope. I just walk in and get greeted. Like, oh great, there's no cameras in here. Nope, get greeted by claymores instead. That is so funny. That is actually really funny. Okay. What's in here now? Let me guess. Plastic explosives, zombies. Okay, nothing. Alright. Seriously, the one room where there's no traps. Okay. You know what really frustrates me is all the stuff is right here. What are these? Are they even worth my time? What are they? Usually you can use your scope or something and it'll tell you what it is. You don't... Never mind, I guess not. Let's see if I can... All right. think we're good. Okay. So, I usually like going through this area to gather items after the fact, because you never know. Oh, jeez, I am so tired of getting shot. And so, it's now time to change the disc. Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we've now entered the last third of the game.
What was that noise?
Okay, you know what? Wonderful. Guessing this is a no alert run. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. I'm just having fun with it. I'm not really trying to do anything perfect. Plus, the best way to get some good memery is by, you know, playing like a jackass. That guy just fell to the floor. You know, I normally never spend a lot of time in this area, but the music in here is really cool. What is this, the blast furnace? Pretty sick soundtrack. Ah, that's right. You can fast travel using the truck. You just get in the truck and get in the back and you can actually teleport places. I forgot about that. That's fucking insane when you think about it. Ah, yes. Alright. As much as I've been having fun playing,
In China, they say
this
it's
is
better
where I
to
think
live
we're gonna
ugly
leave
than to
off for the
die
night.
beautiful. I think it's true. Once you're dead, you'll never have another chance to be happy. I can't understand people who want to die before their time. Please, Snake, promise me that you'll come back alive.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. Alright. One more save just for good measure. Because you never know.
What is it, Snake?
Cargo elevator? Alright.
Snake, in China, they say, when walking through a melon patch, don't adjust your sandals. That means that when things get really bad, you have to try to remember what's important. Keep things in the proper perspective, okay?
Alright. No, I'm just...
What is it, Snake?
Just nothing. Alright. Now then. It's been a pleasure grunting at you all, but I need to get going for the evening. Dude, I'm gonna grunt at all of you. Yes. But alright. You guys have a good rest of the night. I'm gonna go and lay down and catch some Z's. We might play some more Metal Gear Solid tomorrow. Keyword might. Mostly because we're really close to being done with the game. This is like the last third of the game, and really it's, if I had to say time wise, it's probably like 3 or 4 hours of gameplay left, which isn't really crazy. So I definitely think next time I stream this game, we could easily knock it out. The reason I'm excited about doing that is it'll be fun to, I'm looking forward to the games that we're going to play after this, because after Metal Gear Solid, we're going to be looking at, a few different titles. So more than likely, we're going to be playing a Resident Evil game after this. One of the PlayStation 1 titles. I'm thinking Resident Evil 2, the OG, because I never played the OG PlayStation 1 Resident Evils before. I only played Remake Resident Evil 1, Remake Resident Evil 2, and Remake Resident Evil 3. So I've never been exposed to the legitimate originals. So I'm looking forward to playing those. Those would be really exciting. And then after Resident Evil 2, we're going to be playing a Final Fantasy, and I'm thinking we'll start off with Final Fantasy X. That's at least what I'm thinking right now. Not really entirely sure what might change if I decide to play, like, either way, a Resident Evil game. Not sure if it'll be 1, 2, or 3. Right now I'm leaning on 2, and then either way, a Final Fantasy game. Not sure if it'll be Final Fantasy X, but at bare minimum it'll be 7, 8, or 9 if it's not 10. So And then what we're going to do is we're going to keep rotating through different series. So after Final Fantasy's done, maybe go and play like Zelda or Sonic or something like that, and then just hop back on to Metal Gear Solid 2 or one of the other Metal Gear Solid games. It doesn't necessarily have to be chronological order for anything. Um it's just I'm looking at it as these are just the series I want to play and I'll rotate through them. So, anyway, for those of you that have been joining me though for tonight and last stream, I really appreciate everybody. Thank you guys again. I will be one of the next big things I want to do is two things. I'm looking at either A, revamping my current Discord, or B, making a new Discord for content creation and everything. So I'm not really sure what to do. VR was saying he think it'd be a smart idea for me to just make a completely new Discord, but I'm not entirely sure yet. I trust what he says though. I mean, we had a discussion about it and it makes sense, but the Discord is kind of going to be the den where I post a lot of the content for people who are in my community that want to watch like any of the videos I make, or we can have like more community discussions or things like that, or video ideas, stream ideas, things like that. Um, so I'm deciding if I want to keep it in the current Discord or make a new one. We'll see. Not really entirely sure what I want to do about it yet. That's gonna kind of have to be one of those things that I talk with the community about, because my biggest fear with the Discord right now is that there's like tons of people in that Discord, but 80% of them have the server like muted or some shit. And, you know, it's not a bad thing. I get people mute servers, but it's also like, you know, how do you get someone to, you know, convince someone like, hey, after so long of this server being dead, it's finally like moving and popping and there's chats and things going on. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to throw it out there and see what everyone else thinks. So we'll take some polls. Anyway, excuse me for being so tired. Ugh, jeez. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off though. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Had a really fun night tonight. It was great. I will catch you guys on the next one as we play our last stream for Metal Gear Solid 1. Really looking forward to it. All right. You guys have a good night and take it easy. Peace.